Hey, what's up, you guys? Y'all got off here really fast. Y'all couldn't even wait for me to click live. I was sharing the link and everything. I'm cooking hamburgers, as y'all can see. See the ground beef and some having some Doritos with it and everything, as y'all can see. Thank God to my friend JR. Y'all know who JR is, Jesse Ray. Uh, his mom bought me some food today because she didn't want me to starve, which that was nice of her. You know, I told her to thank her for that because my mentor yesterday, a couple of days ago, she was supposed to take me to the food pantries because the shelters are giving out food, but she never took me. So, and plus, everything, all the grocery stores are still open, and the shelters are still open too. So it's not like nothing, everything is closed. So, Jesse's mom didn't want me to starve because I would have starved this weekend if it wasn't for Jesse's mom. And so she bought me $100 worth of food, which, you know, I appreciated her for doing it. And I sure don't want to be stuck eating noodles, because noodles, that's not good. You know, you need plus I was running out of noodles anyway. I was like running really, really low. I ran out of food last night. And I ran out of toilet paper last night. So thank God I have toilet paper and paper towel. You know, thank God I got a good friend that really cares about me, that really feels sorry for me. Yeah. And I was hoping, because, see, my mentor, she gets paid for working with me. So, and she gets paid mileage too. So, I was hoping for her to help me out and get some extra food, but she did. So, that's why my friend Jesse, he was just trying to make sure I didn't starve, you know? So his mom brought me some food, because I would have either starved this weekend. And I know no one wants to see me starve. Yes, I can see you. I see you. I can see you well. And I see your message. I just haven't been reading it because I'm damn, what is it? Man, I hate sneezing. Hold on, I gotta wash my hands. Know what, you guys? You know, I think some of us is lucky because some of us is not living in California or New York or Chicago, Illinois. Silk is sick, you guys, and she's living in Illinois, and her city is shut down. I talked to her earlier, yes, I could see you during these times we had to take care of each other. Yep, you're right. That's awesome, Byron. I'm happy for you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hello, Flower Child. Thank you. And I would have did the same thing if I had money and my friend was in the same situation. I would have did the same thing, you know, because that's just how I am. But, you know, I have good friends, you know. I have good friends that really care about me. You know, it's still some people that really care about me. Never take them for granted. You know, and I know a lot of people are doing bad right now. But hey, as long as you have food, water, shelter, paper, uh, paper towels, toilet paper, that's all what matters. And your kids are safe, and they're not sick, or they're not hurting, or nothing like that. That's all what matters. Everything else don't really too much matter. If you know what I mean. Because as long as you here and you breathing and you able to have the things that you need to survive, because some people don't have certain things. Some people don't have resources. You know, some people don't have friends like I have friends, you know? So some people, they have to either go to, you know, either wait until they get their check, or they have to, you know, hope that they will get help. Because not everyone has the resources. You know? So, thank God we have good people like Jesse Ray's mom, JR's mom, and it's a lot of people like her out there. A lot of people like her out there. But yeah, my mentor, definitely, she should, you know, definitely do her job, you know, because she gets paid from the state, and plus she gets paid mileage and everything. So it's not like she doesn't get paid for working with me, and she's supposed to make sure that, you know, I have food in the house, and, you know, make sure I have what I need, the essentials and everything, and yeah, but thank God I have friends like Jesse, because a lot of people don't have friends like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's bad because this crisis really snuck up on us, and I didn't know it was going to get this bad. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really know until last week. You know, I thought it was going to pass. You know? So, that's why I'd be glad when everything goes back to normal. Because when things go back to normal, we have to live our normal lives. We have to, you know, do what we always do and stuff like that, and everything be good, you know. So I'm fixing hamburgers, and then I'm having the Dorito chips. Exactly. And I feel like that just because they tell us to stay home, it doesn't mean that we can't go out and get the things that we need, like toilet paper, groceries, and stuff that we really need on an everyday basis. And it doesn't mean that we can't go outside and smell the air and, sit outside for a little bit. It doesn't mean that we gotta be a prison in our own home. Just because they say, oh, well, don't go this way, don't go that way. You know, what they're trying to do is they just saying just don't be around a lot of people. Common sense. Just don't be. Yeah, it might not ever be the same again because this is the worstest. This is the worstest thing that ever happened. This is the worstest thing that ever happened. The last time this ever happened was in 1918, and about 100% of us wasn't around at that time. The pandemic that they had in 1918, and that's the last time. That's the last time this stuff happened. And back then, when it happened in 1918, social media was not around, and it was different. You know what I'm saying? And plus, color TV wasn't around neither. So, and 100% of us was not here. But some of our grandmas were here. Some of our great grandmas was here at that time, but we wasn't here. 100% of us wasn't here. But our grandpas and their family was here. Yeah. Yeah, wave to the people walking by. I'm sitting outside listening to the birds and watching the squirrels laugh out loud and waving to the people that's walking by. Yep. And this is what kind of Doritos that I'm having. Spicy nachos. These are bomb. So the last time that we had this happening was in 1918. And that was when none of us was around, except for our grandma's grandma. You know what I'm saying? And they were around, but us, we wasn't around. Because we were born, most of us were born in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, the 50s. But that was the last time that we had something like this happen. Was according to my official sources, it was in 1918, and they said that one was worse, and that one was worse where they had to shut down the whole government. They had to shut down a lot of stuff, like a lot of things, like everything, and that lasted for a long time. But this is not going to last forever, you guys. It ain't going to be forever. I think it all depends on Trump. How smoothly, how of a good job Trump does. Just give it like 2 months. Just give it 2 months and I bet you everything will go back to normal by the summertime. Trust me. And those that feel like they're on vacation because they can't work, don't feel like that. Just think of it like it's time. Just think of it like it's time to just relax, spend time with family, and talk to your kids more and be there for your kids more. But don't think of it as a vacation because it's not a vacation, you know, and most people shouldn't look at it like that. I never thought the only way I could talk to people to be close would be this way. I'm hugging the type, oh, yeah, you could hug someone over the phone or, you know, on video chat or on video. Trump is our president. Whenever we like it or not, pray for him. Oh yeah, oh yeah, pray, definitely pray for him. Hopefully we get through this. Hopefully he will help us get through this. It might be a couple of months, it might be 3 months, I don't know. But hopefully he would do a good job enough to help us get through this, you know? Because I don't like this no more than anyone else. Because whenever they first started talking about it, back in February or January, I was like, maybe this will pass. And then right in March, the middle of March, they said, oh, well, we're going to have to shut down everything. And we're going to have to put certain states on lockdown. And I'm like, what the heck? What the heck is going on? And they knew something about it in January. And what they should have done is whenever they find out about it, when they first find out about it, they should have done something about it immediately so it wouldn't spread. You know what I'm saying? And what they need to do next time when this happens, they need to be more prepared and more vigilant about it, because this is the worstest thing that ever happened, Flower Child. This is worse than 9/11. You think 9/11 was bad and the Oklahoma City bombing was bad, but this is worse than that. Because people of the thousands are dying. And people in the Oklahoma City bombing, it was like 167 people, I think. 157. I don't know. Bill Clinton was president during that time. I forgot because I was watching the news around that time. I was about 11 years old, maybe 11 years old. I was 5th grade. And this is, yeah. Yeah, me too. I thought 9/11 was worse. But this is like something that we are going to remember. Because a lot of us was not around when that other pandemic in 1918 happened. You know, 100% of us was not around when that other crisis happened back in 1918. You know, so we're going to remember this one eventually. And once we get back to normal, hopefully it'll be at least by the summertime, at least. I know it's not going to speed up really quickly, but at least it'll be by the summertime. Give it 2 to 3 months. Hopefully. But they said the numbers are increasing, Flower Child. So hopefully it will be by the summertime. Because if Trump let us go through this for a year, he's not going to be president again. Because if more and more people have to go because of Trump not doing nothing about it, then he's not gonna make it for the next election. So he's gonna have to do something. Trump is not gonna have no choice but to do something about it if he wants to get elected again. If Trump wants to get elected again, he's not gonna have no choice but to do something about it. I heard those 2 senators taking out stock bonds to profit off of the corona crisis situation, and they're being investigated and everything, Flower Child. So I heard about that. Not as many deaths now in my life, yeah. Hey, what's up, Crackhead Willie? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, Crackhead Willie. What you been up to? I hope you're doing good, Crackhead Willie. I hope all of y'all doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm blessed right now. I had the things I needed to survive. Oh, you do? Okay. I see now. It's okay, I understand. I understand that you busy modding for everyone else. I get it. I get it, buddy. I understand. I'm not tripping. So I put the cheese in there so the cheese can melt on it. Have you ever did that? And plus I got it on really low, so it's cooking slowly. So it's almost done, but I'm trying to wait until the cheese melts so that way I can, so because I love it. I love when the cheese melt on the meat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm blessed. I'm always blessed. And I try to stay blessed all the time. I know it's hard, but I try to stay blessed as much as I can, And plus it's on it's on medium low, so it's not like it's cooking really high or something. So yeah. Thank you 2 people for coming in here. Thank you for the thumbs up. Let's get those thumbs up to get it up to 5. Glad to hear that you said that always blessed. Oh yeah, cause this is not This is not the end of my life, and this is not the end of our lives. We're just going through a pandemic right now at the moment. And so the worst pandemic ever in 2020. And we just have to stay strong. We pretty much have to. We have to. We don't got no other choice but to be strong and stay strong. You know? We have to at this time. We can't give up. We can't give up. We can't give up hope. We can't give up. We can't give up no hope. We just gotta just keep going, keep striving, you know? No matter what we are going through, we can get through this. We have to encourage each other to get through this. We have to start encouraging each other to get through this mess. You know what I'm saying? Because we can. Because we didn't deal with 9/11. We didn't deal with Oklahoma City bombing, which back then the internet wasn't around, but still here, when Oklahoma City bombing was going down, it pretty much impacted a lot of people, because my grandma was staying in that hospital not too far from the bombing. You know what I'm saying? Not too far from the Oklahoma City bombing. So it has a lot of things that had happened impact a lot of us, a lot of our families, you know? And we are one strong nation. They call us American for a good reason. They don't call us American because we are weak or we give up when it's time to keep fighting, you know, and keep being strong, you know? They call us American for a reason, because we are strong. We can get through this. So whenever you make videos, make sure you put hashtag stay at home. So that way it might encourage a lot of people to just stay at home, and at least for a few weeks until it slows down, until the government can figure out what they're going to do next. Because this is something really, really, really worse. The worst thing ever happened in history. You are so smart and right. Appreciate your positivity, motivation, because everyone is spreading fear while you are spreading positivity. Yeah, exactly. Everyone else needs to stop spreading fear, because we don't fear when times get tough. What we do is we keep striving. We keep doing what we do best. Fear is not going to do you any good. I know most people know that. But, hey. Sorry, I got disconnected. It says, anytime when I get disconnected, the phone is going to buffer. It's going to buffer anytime when I get disconnected. So y'all know that it probably got disconnected or something. But I'm here, I'm back. You know, so sometimes y'all gotta give it a couple of minutes until I come back and everything. But I'm back though. I'm back. Thumb the video up, you guys. Pretty please. Thumbs it up. Got my burgers. Trying to cook the last burger. I think I had, let's see. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I got a little bit of pepper though, but hey, you know, it'll be okay. You back? You back? Yeah, I'm back in the house. Silly, best thing is not to panic. That's what I'm working on, and I do not believe everything you see. Do not believe everything you see. Oh yeah, sure, sure. Sure, yeah, sure. Don't, yeah, exactly. And don't believe the media. Don't believe everything that you hear on TV. Just because they say it's true doesn't necessarily mean what they're saying is true. Because the media is trying to fear-mongering. They're trying to put you in a frenzy. And they're trying to make you scared. And the last thing you need to be is scared. And it's crazy how YouTube doesn't want us to talk about this stuff, but yet the media can talk about it all day on YouTube. Because trust me, you guys, the media has YouTube pages too where they are discussing this stuff. And a lot of them are feeding us a bunch of baloney. And they're fear-mongering us. And they're making us think, wait a minute. Something, they're making us think it is bad as it's really, really bad, but it's not as bad as they making it look, So, don't believe the media. Always talk to your doctor and see if your doctor can give you advice about it. The doctor would have a lot of answers to your questions because the media is not our doctors. The media is just people that give us the news or what's going on. See, you guys, see? And that's what the media is, to give us the news. It's only 2 burgers. So don't believe everything that the media says. Try to do your research and try to find it out for yourself. You know, because the media is not always right about everything. And some of the stuff that Trump says about the media, he's right about. You know, because sometimes the media does do a lot of bad reporting. They do. Even though I'm not a Trump supporter, most of y'all already know that. I don't support Trump. But I do agree with Trump about the media. How the media likes to put you in a frenzy. And, you know, like, make everyone else panic whenever they should. So, somewhat, I agree, but I don't support Trump. But I do agree with him on how he says the media is fake. I do agree with Trump on that, even though I don't support him. And you don't have to support someone just to agree with someone. That's a lot of people that I agree with and don't support. You know, and just because you agree with someone doesn't mean you gotta support them. You know? So, keep in mind with that. Thank you, Flower Child. Maybe I can put the chips. Hold on. The only thing I would trust the media with right now is probably the weather, maybe. You know, oh, for real, you never done that? Yeah. With the chips, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, actually. So what you think about us getting those relief checks from Donald Trump? What you think about that? So, do you think Trump is really going to give us those checks, or do you think he's just saying that? I think he's going to be forced to. I think that he's not going to have no choice but to. You know, I think that he wants to win the re-election. So he's trying to figure out, like, okay, how can I win the re-election? How can I win the people's vote? So he's going to have to do something that he really don't want to do. Give most Americans a check. Oh, why not? Oh, okay. Let's go. I have to file my taxes. Well, my mentor filed my taxes, so. No, I'm talking about my taxes from whenever I was working at Goodwill. Working at Goodwill last year. So I'm working at Goodwill, because keep in mind, back in 2018, I went back to working at Goodwill the third time, and then I got laid off around March. So I had some taxes to file again. Yep. I always make you hungry. I think Trump should give everyone that check, because I feel like everyone should get it. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause good. Oh yeah. Yep. Mm. Mm. Work. Work. Mm. Well, I think that he should give every American that. 90% of us. Because we was all affected by this. We had to stay home. We ran out of food. We ran out of toilet paper. Some of us that made money through other sources, we couldn't make money through other sources because I think I have. I don't know. Because I couldn't even donate because of the coronavirus crisis. Of course, I couldn't even do anything, you know? So I think most of us was affected, except for the rich people. For rich people, they have their come up. Oh yes, I heard of that. Those chips. They sell them at the store across the street. I've been I just haven't had them in like some years. I'm gonna say that other hamburger for later or tomorrow for lunch. Yeah, cool. I think it's gonna start raining, you guys. I got a feeling. got a feeling that it's gonna start raining, you guys. Cause it looks like it's gonna rain. You look outside. Let me show y'all. Yep. Yep. It's raining. Okay. Oh, yeah, potato soup. Yep. I sure wish you could have dinner with me too. Yeah, I have to charge this up. Man. Yeah, I wonder how everyone doing at home right now. If people really are bored. If people are really bored right now. I know a lot of other people are, but I'm talking about some of my friends that's not on here that I haven't talked to. Some of my other friends. Potato soup. Well, potato soup sounds pretty good right now too. You know, sounds better than noodles and hot dogs and bologna. You know, I'm glad I ate some hamburgers. You know, thank God. You know, for the rest of the weekend and plus for the rest of the week, I get to eat good. Thank God I got good friends. You know, friends that really care. So. And there's nothing wrong with hot dogs and bologna. It's just, you know, if you don't have chips with those bologna or, you know, it's just, that's like really lunch. That's for like lunch and stuff. That's what you eat for lunch, not for dinner. Yeah. Oh, wow. So do y'all buy y'all patties or do y'all make it homemade patties with the just the hamburger meat? Do y'all just make y'all patties, you know, like whenever y'all buy the hamburger meat, do y'all just make y'all patties and stuff? Or do y'all have or do y'all just buy the hamburger patties that's already made? Because I know some people love it homemade, you know, like making their own patties and stuff and hamburger patties and they love it like and some people do it like oh okay, yeah. Depends on what's cheap, yeah. Yeah, I think making your own hamburger patties is much cheaper than actually buying the patties that's already made, you know? Because I like it home style, homemade. I like to make it homemade. So, you know what everyone is saying? Are you keeping your social distance from everyone's like? You know, I can't go nowhere. Like, where can I go? And plus, I'm not even around a lot of people, anyways. I'm like, the only time I be around a lot of people is whenever I'm at the grocery store, because I haven't went to any clubs lately. I haven't went to any events or anything last month. I haven't been around a lot of people, so really, I'm not really too much worried about social distance. And because I don't, I'm not around a lot of people every day. And the only time I'm really around people is less I'm at the grocery store or pretty much at Walmart. You know? So I don't really have to worry about. And plus, I haven't caught the bus lately neither. It's been like a while since I caught the bus. The last time I caught the bus was like in January or maybe close to February or something. But other than that, I don't really catch the bus. I don't really catch the bus that much anymore. So I'm not really around a lot of people, as much as I used to be. I used to be around people every day, but I'm not around people much, just to really get sick. So I'm pretty much good to go. Um, and plus, my neighbors, I'm not even around my neighbors like that. So you know, so I don't really, like have to worry about getting sick as much as others do. Like my mentor, she's around a lot of people, more than me. Yeah. So that's why I don't really have to worry about. That's probably why I never get sick because most of the time I'm just not not around a lot of people all the time. So be but I think if if I was around more people every day, then I would probably get sick. You know. Uh, but thank God, I'm still healthy. I'm not trying to jinx myself or nothing like that, but I'm still healthy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, for those who I care about is healthy too. Only one person that I'm worried about is Silk, and Silk is sick right now, and she's been sick for a couple of days. Oh, really? What? Well, your sister needs to get tested because if someone right in her office tested for tested positive for it, then I think your sister needs to get tested. Just in case, because they say that the symptoms don't show right away, and sometimes they take a little while just to show. but she needs to get tested just in case, Uh, since someone at the office was tested positive, um, so yeah, um, that's good though. They're giving her a week off. Maybe soda is good, soda is not, because I know that you're gonna have to deal with your sister the whole week. Exactly. That's the thing. It costs money, and I feel like I understand that the government is trying to make money. Still, even through this crisis, the government is trying to make money. I understand. But I feel like during this crisis, I feel like medical should be available to everyone at this moment. And we're not talking about Medicare for all type of situation now. We're talking about since we are in this crisis, I think it should be available for everyone. And I understand that the hospitals trying to make money. And I understand the politicians are trying to make money too, but I feel like, yeah, oh, I'm sorry, honey. I feel like it should be free. The test should be free because it's not like the flu. It's not like the cough. It's something really, really serious. And I feel like for those that need to be tested should get tested without it costing an arm and leg just to get tested. I know the pharmaceutical companies and the medical companies and the hospitals that need to make money still, regardless of this crisis. But they gotta take in consideration that no one has any money and everyone's running out of money. Because if they have you off for a whole week, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna survive? Uh, and I'm not just talking about when it comes to food. I'm talking about when it comes to, like, just in case you get sick or you need to be tested. How you gonna be able to afford to get tested? How you gonna be able to pay for that? Even people with jobs can't pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy, but I hope that she's able to get tested. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. It would be. It would be. That's why we need someone that really put the American people first. And especially with this crisis situation, I know I keep calling it crisis, but it is what it is, and I feel like everyone should be able to get tested if they need to get tested, if they need to. But people that's not showing those symptoms or that might not been in contact with someone else that might have it, then no, those people, they just need to stay in the house and not really worry about, you know, like that. But for those that that might come in contact with people like people at work or something like that, then those people really need to get tested. And see, me, I'm coughing, but I don't think I had it. And the reason why I'm coughing is because I'm vaping. That's why. But it's nothing changed right in my health or nothing like that. My health is still the same. There's nothing changed, I'm not feeling any worse or any different. I'm feeling the same way that I felt 2 months ago, or even when this whole situation got out of hand, So, but I don't want to hold my breath because I don't know. Because they say that some people don't really show any symptoms right away. So they might have it and they might not show symptoms right away. So who knows, But they say when you start showing symptoms and you start getting really ill and stuff, go to the hospital. If it's like really bad, like to a point where you just can't breathe, you just coughing constantly, throwing up, everything, and that's when you should go to the hospital. But if it's something like a small cough, something minor, then, hey, you should be okay. Just as long as you keep on washing your hands and don't touch your face with dirty hands and stuff, you should be okay. What? Golly. Man. Damn. Huh. Man, that sucks, Shannon. Oh, it is? Okay. All righty. It's good that it's free. That she can, her sister can get tested. Yeah, that's good to know. too. Yeah, man. I wish so too. You know, I kind of wish that it didn't happen this year. I kind of wish that it would. Right when it happened, I kind of wish it would have just, you know, passed through. The results are not. Oh, okay, okay, damn, that sucks, man. Man. Hmm. Oh yeah, I remember those. I remember them talking about those drive-in clinics, drive-up clinics. I remember that. Them talking about that on the news. Um, drive-in clinics. Well, you know, I don't know how it is where Shannon lives. You know, she might not have the resources like we do, you know? So keep in mind with that, because I don't know how it is where she's at, you know? Um, I know her, definitely they do have that nearby. I know for sure because they were talking about it on the news and everything. So, as I remember, since you mentioned about it, uh, they were talking about it. So, uh, but I don't know where they have them, where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? So, but I know that they have them around here for sure because I know that they were talking about them, talking about the clinic, drive-through clinics, you know, a couple of days ago, right on the news. So, as you mentioned it, I remember. Okay, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you for your information. Thank you for letting us know that. Do you have any clinics near you? Any drive-through clinics near you, Shannon, or what? Drive-in clinics? Do y'all have any drive-in clinics and stuff near you, Shannon? Drive. Okay, I got the message that you sent me, Shannon. I got the message. What happened? Oh, I don't, nothing. I don't think anything happened. I was just asking to see if they got any drive up clinics or something like that near you, but I didn't know. Oh, really? Yeah, YouTube is definitely having a lot of problems, having a lot of issues right now. Yeah, they're definitely having a lot of issues right now because YouTube is short staffed, and so they said they was gonna have YouTube was gonna have a lot of errors, you know, a lot of problems and stuff, and because a lot of their staff live in California, so California is locked down, so that's why it's like it's chaos right now. It's really, really bad right now. So yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going on, honey. Man. Yeah, I got a rip on her. Yeah, I'm not needing a coat. Well, you want to go outside, you guys? I know we shouldn't be outside, but you know, hey, we will survive. You know. Okay, alrighty. I will read it whenever I get off for here. I will go to it and read it whenever I get off here. Whew. Hmm. Yeah, those hamburgers were delicious, you guys. Okay, alrighty. Yeah, I kind of figured, because but the person did not know, the person that came in and said something about it, you know, must have didn't know where you live, did not know that you lived the city that you lived in. So, yeah. Must have didn't know that, or didn't realize that. I don't know. Yeah, I wish we had dinner too together. Yeah. This is our life, and as we speak, social distance. No one is outside right now, except for a few people. Yeah, everyone is inside the house. But it's not like you know, the National Guard is out here or is on lockdown or nothing like that. It's just people are listening to the government and everything because you know, we don't want to be. Oh, really? How can they afford that? I think those people must make a lot of money to afford that. Whew, I couldn't even afford that, not even half of it. You know? Yeah. Those people must make a lot of money to be able to afford that. Because obviously, shoot, just to get a test results, man, whew, golly. Wow. Whew. Either everything is so expensive. And well, just the test is free, but the results are not free. That makes a lot of sense because just for results, it will cost a lot of money just to get results and stuff. But I kind of wish the results were free. So no one can afford that right now. You know? They can't? Oh, they can't afford it? Yeah. Wow. Golly. Man, Shannon. God, man. So expensive just to be safe. Just to make sure yourself is safe. Man. I remember when it used to be free for most of us. you know. But nowadays, it's like, shoot, everything is just crazy. Okay, Shannon. Five people in. Thank you. Golly, about time I got 13 thumbs up. Thank y'all for thumbsing it up. Hitting it up, hitting it up. Hey, what's up, Harley? Harley Farley. I noticed that you upload some of my old songs, Harley. Harley Farley. Have you got tested, Harley? Have you got tested? Because it's probably free for you. I can imagine. Oh, you don't know? I went live earlier, Harley, with Risk Pro. You probably don't know who Risk Pro is. Me and him did a panel on Instagram. We did like a video chat on Instagram live. So I was hoping for you to be there earlier, but I know that you was probably busy. So I didn't want to bug you or disturb you. Yep, I sure did, yeah. Are you keeping social distancing from people? Are you keeping 6 feet from people? Harley? Have your parents got tested yet? Have anyone in Wisconsin have the virus? How many cases in Wisconsin, Harley? How many cases do Wisconsin have? Is Wisconsin in a total lockdown? Or is they still able to roam the streets and stuff? Oh, okay. So you've been keeping 6 feet from people, Harley? You've been keeping your social distance from people? That's great. That's great. You've been staying home. So, so have your family bought enough food, toilet paper, enough paper towels? What? I got some paper towel, some toilet paper. See, This is gonna last me for like a whole month, you guys. Probably 2 months. See? Yeah. And plus I got the bounty picker upper. Bounty picker upper. It's a baby showing in there. YouTube might scan it as for might claim it as for kids content because it's a baby showing them. No, tell them what YouTube would do. Uh, yep. Anyways, YouTube's been acting up lately, Harley. YouTube been acting up a lot lately. See, man, you should do a panel on Instagram, Harley. I mean, you should do a video chat live on Instagram, either tomorrow or Monday. Hey, remember, Harley, I'm going to send you a beat and record your voice. Record your voice. I'm gonna send you a song so you can like listen to it, and then you can write it down, write down the lyrics, and then record your voice and send it to me. So that way I could put me and you both in the song together. Me and you both in the cloud together. You know? And you know we could do a cloud on Rap Chat, right? You know we could do a collab on Rap Chat. So we can do one on Rap Chat, buddy. You know? I was gonna say we could do one on this. Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Let's see. Yeah, we could definitely do one on Instagram. That'd be nice, man. I gotta use the restroom, you guys. I gotta really use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta. Yep, I look tired a little bit, buddy. Probably because I've been up all last night. I'll be right back, man, okay? Hey, what's up, Harley? Young Byron and Harley rap. Yep. Yep, I had to use the restroom. But I'm back, buddy. 3 people watching. What's up? What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing great tonight. You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm in my daughter's room, Harley. Yeah, of course, man. I had to, buddy. Buddy boy. I had to do what I had to do. Ugh. That means I ate something. That means I ate something today. That's what it means. Huh. Look outside, you guys. Take a look outside. Harley Farley. What's your new nickname, Harley? Harley Farley. Take a look around. Harley is probably laughing right now. How's the weather in Wisconsin, Harley? Wisconsin! Good, you guess? Okay. I'm gonna see if you can see me outside. Hold on. I'm gonna go outside, Harley. Farley. What's up, Harley? So, did you see me, Harley? Did you see me waving outside? I wish I lived in the front. I could, the hell? Something was walking past, Harley. What was that? What up? What's cracking? See. Are you still there, Harley? Mm. Hey, I'm in my daughter's room, Shannon, streaming, streaming from my daughter's room. Well, with this crisis situation, I don't know. I have no idea when I'm going to move with this situation going on. I don't know. It might not be until I was hoping I was hoping to move in April, because what I'm paying right now is not cutting it at all. So, you know, and my mentor said she was gonna find me a place by March, but she was like, "Oh well, it's gonna be a month and stuff." Yeah, I can't believe it neither. I can't believe it that you're still up too. So I don't know. Hopefully by next month or May or something. Hopefully before the summertime, cause I'm tired of paying $6.55 just for rent, 2 bedroom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That would be nice. Okay, okay, that'd be good. And apartments have to be affordable. Has to be under $600. It has to be affordable and stuff. And there's one, and I'm looking for a 1 bedroom. And something that's nice, but affordable also. That's gonna be kind of hard. Find something under $600 for 1 bedroom. You know, but I think I can find something by. If I can't find nothing by April, then I definitely can find something by May or June, hopefully. Because she said I was supposed to move out of her. I was supposed to move out of her by March, but she's like, paying, just give it 1 more month, and then you're gonna be out of here. But until that crisis thing happened, but I think, I think, I think I would be still her anyways because she would have never. She would she would always forget, but she gets paid for helping me. So the state is paying her, and plus I'm sure that she's putting down that she's worked 8 hours a day with me. And I'm sure that she is.
It's a beautiful day to be alive, motherfucker. So if you know a motherfucker and you love a motherfucker, send this message to that motherfucker. Tell that motherfucker that you love that motherfucker all the way to the moon and back, motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker, I'm sending this to you because I consider it.
That's funny. Stacy just sent me that. She just sent me that, Shannon. Yeah, me neither. I can't wait to go to court so I can get this child support reduced. You know, because I really can't afford to live right now. So, they gotta know that I got bills and I gotta be able to survive. Still gotta survive. So, yep. I can't wait. 2 more months. 2 more months, Shannon. Only got 2.5 more months. Yeah, that video was kind of funny. He kept saying the F word like a lot of times. Like, wow, that was funny. I don't know where Stacy got that from. got that video from, but that man was funny. Man, I wonder where's everyone at? You know, like, is everyone asleep or are they feeling okay? Or hope everyone's doing good. Hope Nate is doing good. Hope everyone else is doing good. You know, hope they're not sick or nothing. But I know that Silk is sick. So yeah. Hey, hey, what's up, Miss Buffy? Hey, what's up? Keep it real. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm halfway asleep. Laugh out loud. It's 1:15 a.m. here. Oh wow. I'm never tired this early. I'm usually awake until 4 a.m. So I'm going to try to get some sleep while I'm tired, but wanted to drop by a like. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you, Miss Baffy. Appreciate you. I was worried about you. I knew that it was early where you at, but I was wondering where you was up to. You know, 'cause I cooked hamburgers earlier, Miss Bethy, you know, and there was a few people in here earlier. And those hamburgers was pretty good. I had hamburgers and Doritos. Right now, I am in my daughter's room screaming. Can't wait until I move, you know? Yeah, me too. About time. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, you know, her, if you can't pay your electric bill, her, they won't shut it off because they know that, you know, people are having a hard times, you know, right now. So, you know, if you have to, and plus those shelters are open that gives people food and stuff. So, which my mentor should have took me to those whenever she came over here. When was it? It was Wednesday. She could have took me there, but you know, I don't know. She just seemed like she got a lot going on, except her kids are not in school, so she don't really have no excuse. And plus, she's getting paid to work with me, so you know. Yeah. Yep, I enjoyed it pretty good, you know. Those hamburgers were pretty good, and plus I saved some for tomorrow. I saved some in the icebox tomorrow for lunch, and then for dinner tomorrow I'm gonna have pork chops. They spent my friend's mom spent like over 100. I think it was $150, probably somewhere around there. They're quite good here, and they give you about a month, and then if you still can't pay it, they work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And plus, they said that that if you got your water turned off, call the water company and tell them to turn it back on, because right now they want to make sure that everyone has electricity, water, and the stuff that they need to survive, which is a great thing. Oh, nice. That's nice, Miss Buffy. Yeah. And I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna buy some extra food too next week, so that way I can make sure I keep stock. You know, I can keep stock of everything and stuff. Cause so just so that way I won't run out so quickly. Cause the food that they bought me will last me for 2 weeks, Miss Beffy. So after that, when I get my disability check, I can buy extra more food. Make sure I keep stocked up, because this food will last for a good 10 days, 15 days, something like that. So. Yeah. A new thing where landlords are not allowed to throw you out if the virus is making you struggle with rent. Well, you know what they should do is give you 1 free month. Because if we have to be in the house, they should give you 1 free month. And especially for those that work and that can't work to pay their rent, they should not kick them out. They don't. What they should do is they should order them to give them a one free month of rent, and so that way they can if they can't afford to pay it, then they can work some payments out with them, and they can't kick them out. Legally, they can't kick them out, because they have to be in the house. Just like homeless people, they're letting homeless people stay in hotels and stuff now. And sometimes some of the homeless people around here are staying in abandoned houses because it's so bad, because landlords, they know that people are going to struggle. People are not going to pay their rent. They know that. They know what we are going through, what we are facing. They should know that already. In a crisis right now, they should know. They should be in consideration with it too, because it might last until June, and if you can't pay your rent, then what else could you do? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking for those that don't get Social Security checks, those that have to work Monday through Friday just to pay their bills, and even those that do get Social Security checks, they have a hard enough time too as well, so it's rough. I always make me sad to see homeless people. Yeah, what they need to do is they need to put them all in hotels. and they need to feed them, and they need to clothe them and stuff, and just let them get cleaned up and all the other stuff, and they need to put each and every homeless person, put them all in a hotel room, because the homeless people don't need to be out there, especially with something like this. They don't need to be outside. They don't need to be out there like that. So I think what they need to do is they need to focus more on the poor and more on the homeless people, because the poor suffers the most. The poor and the homeless suffers the most. And I think the government gets enough money to fund the poor and fund the homeless. I think they do, because they got trillions of dollars that they can, they can put a stimulus package together for the homeless and the poor, and so people won't have to struggle. People can pay their rent, and people can bring more money back to the economy. Oh, good, good. That's good. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Yeah. Whew. the ones that do not need ventilators, etc., just they are isolated to recover or not. Some hotels here are. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seems like the hospitals are getting overfilled, Miss Beffy. The hospitals don't got enough beds and stuff, and they need more masses and stuff like that, which I heard the auto industry is making more masses. Good news. They're making millions of masses and stuff and everything, and that's good news to her. I heard that earlier. Earlier and stuff. Really struggling here. Even Austin is running out some hospitals, which is scary. Oh man, How many hospitals do you have in your city, Miss Baffy? Or your continent, or whatever it's called? How many hospitals are nearby you? Well, the hospitals that's nearby me, they got one over around this area, plus they got one that away, then they got one that away, and then they got one north. They actually got 2 or 3 north, so they probably got about around in the city. They probably got let me see, probably about 4 or 5 hospitals, maybe 6 hospitals. Probably more than that. I think, yeah, about 6 or 7 hospitals right in the Oklahoma City area. But people here, it's not in a higher number, so I think it's not as bad here than it is like in New York or Illinois, where Silk is. Silk is in Illinois. She's sick right now. Silk is sick right now. Miss Baffy, pray for her, please. Silk. So, and in California, California has a lot of people that have tested positive for it. Clue, but I got 120 miles in 1 hour. Okay, yeah. I don't know. She just told me that she was sick, but she didn't tell me that she got the virus or nothing. But she told me that she was sick. So, and her city has a lockdown right now. Illinois, her state has a lockdown, is on lockdown. And, but she told me that she was sick though. But I don't know if she has it or not, I hope not, Hopefully not. Me too. I hope she gets better too. I hope she takes care. She's doing a challenge right now, stay in the house challenge. So she's going to be staying in the house for a while. She's going to do a stay in the house challenge. I think for a couple of weeks, Oh, wow. Wow. Damn. Hmm. Yeah, it seems like all of the big cities and the big countries are on lockdown. Seems like all the big areas are on lockdown and stuff. Oh, wow. Man, everything is closed there. I think here most things are closed except for like drive-through. Drive-throughs are still open. And pickup, takeouts are still open. Uh, and also you can order through DoorDash if you want to order something to eat or something. But it's best to cook anyways. You don't want to, you know, order no food online. Yeah, yeah. I heard that they some of the grocery stores here. I heard that they have extensive hours for the employees to stock enough food on the shelves because they're running out really fast. So they're working the employees longer hours because because they want to make sure that they want to make sure that they have everything stocked. They have all the canned goods and all the toilet paper and stuff stocked. So a lot of stores are having their employees work long hours, but they also closing the store uh, early, so that way employees can give employees enough time to stop, and they can. So by the time the morning time hits, then the whole store will be stocked with enough food. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Um. uh, I'm surprised employees don't have to wear masks and stuff, but I bet you some of them do. But I noticed I've been seeing a lot of people wear masks and gloves more than what I ever seen before. Some people have their whole face cover up, you know, because they don't want to get in their eyes neither. I'm getting groceries delivered on Monday, spending $100 on alcohol, but laugh out loud, but I have no idea what I want to actually have in my delivery, because so much is sold out. Oh wow. You know, people can't even go online and deliver toilet, can't go online and get in order toilet paper because they're out and so many people have ordered toilet paper online, you know? So they can't even go online and order toilet paper. That's 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 uh that's that's what I heard, you know. One onion, one sprout, and I didn't even order. Yeah. Uh, uh, it so is the food pretty cheap there, or is it expensive? Where you at, Miss Baffy? Is the food pretty expensive? Yeah, I heard they was sold out. Yeah. Yeah, you get cheap basic food. Oh, okay. Other things are expensive. Yeah, I noticed that steak is really expensive. You get like you can get like a steak for like $7, and that's expensive. I remember when steak was cheap back in the days, but chicken is cheaper than steak though. You can get a chicken for like $3. No, not $3. Yeah. $3, $3 or $4. You can get a chicken like this, some chickens like this, and if you want a bigger one, it's like $8 or $9. So yeah. Oh, the cheapest things is microwavable food. Oh wow, I believe that. Uh, and just for a steak, one steak is like freaking one big steak is $7. You know, it's like God. In service stations, they would sell a sandwich for like $8, two slices of bread with a filling, and it. Oh wow, man, that's way too expensive, Miss Beffy. Just for a sandwich, you know. So is chicken pretty cheap there, Miss Beffy? How much is chicken there? To buy a good steak in the grocery store here, it would be $8 to $12. But if you go out for steak and chips in a restaurant, it'll be $20. Be right back. I'm going to commerce. But $12. Okay. Oh, okay. I see now. I'm back. Oh, damn. So why is so Trump is only giving that relief money to people that live in the USA, right? And people that's over 18 and people that I guess file taxes. So oh wow, $26. That's expensive. No, another place to live in that's really expensive is Canada. I can't see how some people can live in Canada. I heard the prime minister's wife in Canada got the coronavirus, tested positive for the coronavirus, and so they're distancing themselves from each other and stuff right now. But there are some cheap places in that they do two meals for a price of one, which is cool. Yeah. Is it really expensive to live in the UK, Miss Buffy? I guess depends on where you stay in the UK, I guess. It's still cars driving out there like it ain't nothing. You know, people's like, this is not gonna stop me from going anywhere. And I don't blame them. Oh, you do? Oh, wow. Dang, how can y'all make it out there? Do people make a lot of money living out there, working and stuff? Oh, it's a holiday spot and holiday hot spot in the summer. Yeah. Oh, also got poor areas. Oh yeah, man. I wish no one had to live in a really poor area. I wish everyone could live in a really nice area. I wish that. Wish at least the majority of Americans could live in a really rich area. I mean, could live in a really good area. But unfortunately, it ain't like that. Yeah, yeah. We have rough areas. We have somewhat rough areas, somewhat not rough areas. We have areas that are really nice. We have areas that are really nice, nice to a point where you can't even walk down the street unless you live in that neighborhood, and also let you know someone that live in that neighborhood. And because the police in certain areas that like rich areas, they are really stricter than the police in areas like this. Areas like this, the police is not really strict when it comes to people walking around and stuff like that. But areas like Nicholas Hills and Ant-Man, it's really nice areas, rich areas where the rich people live. They're really strict with people walking around and stuff. But like normally the poor areas get the most leniency when it comes to like walking in the neighborhood, or when it comes to like what you can do, what you can't do, and what areas you can go into. A lot of the rich neighborhoods, you have to be around. You have to be from that area, or you have to know someone from that area. Just walk around that area. So that's the thing about the rich areas, but the poor areas, the cops don't really mess with people that much, like unless they see you doing something wrong, like something that might be criminal. But other than that, they won't mess with you. The guns over there scares me, laugh out loud. Guns are not normal here. We do have gangs in the city, and they all have guns, but it's not normal or legal to walk around with one. Laugh out loud. Oh wow, it's legal here to walk around with a gun. Right in Oklahoma City here is legal. They just legalized it a couple of years ago. to open and carry gun law. Blows your mind, yeah. And what about marijuana? Is marijuana illegal there, or is marijuana not illegal there? Where you at? Because I know some countries in the UK, marijuana is legal. You know, some countries, some places in the UK it is, and some places it's not. You know, I guess depending on the government there, because some of the places the government don't really care, you know, about prosecuting no one for marijuana. Oh wow. Oh really? Man, that's crazy. So when is your government is gonna make it legal? Are they talking about making it legal anytime soon, Miss Buffy? Marijuana? Yeah, I think they should though. Have you ever smoked marijuana before, Miss Buffy? I wonder how do people sneak marijuana? You know, pretty much right in the UK, anyways. You know, if it's illegal. Oh, okay. You know, cause if marijuana is not legal anywhere in UK, how do people sneak it right in the UK? Where does, you know, like I thought marijuana came from other countries, you know what I'm saying? But I think that's crack, you know, pretty much. I think that's Mexico. And Mexico is not considered the UK. It's considered overseas. Oh, I see. I see now. I see now. They are trying medical marijuana would be good. Some have 1,000 of marijuana plants and then they sell it. Oh, I see now. I see now. Yeah, and some people cook up that, cook up drugs too. You know, as well too. They cook it and stuff. So that's another way that they able to get it. If you get ready, oh wow. Yep. Yeah, I think they should just make it legalized everywhere, you know, because you know they don't really need to. need to really be locking people up just for marijuana charges, you know? I think that they should just make it legalized everywhere, even in the UK and in overseas countries. But I understand the government wants to make government, while the U.S. government just won't make it legalized everywhere, you know? Yep, I agree totally. But alcohol is legal, you know? And alcohol destroy lives, you know? Yeah, that's true. Some people are. Some people are. If it's still buffering, is it still buffering? Yeah, sometimes it does that. Lately, YouTube been buffering a lot for a lot of people. Finally, I'm back. Yeah, YouTube's been acting up for a lot of us, you know. It was YouTube was acting up for Shannon earlier. It kept bumping her off. 18 to drink? What? Wow. You know, they passed a bill, Trump passed a bill where you have to be 21 now, right in the USA to smoke, just like as well as to drink, you know. But I think during the Civil War, it was 18 to 19 to drink. I think. I'm not really for sure. Oh, wow. Oh, dang. Is the police really nice there to y'all? You know, to to you and your boyfriend? Whenever y'all get pulled over or get in contact with the police or something? 16 to smoke and 17 to drive, 18 to drink. Oh, wow. 16 to smoke? Golly. Y'all got it like made there. Sort of. Not really, though. Sort of. Okay, I see now. That's great. That's great. That most of y'all police are cool, you know. Police around here are okay, you know. They don't really mess with you like the police in Chicago or the police in California and the police in Texas. I I think depending on where you stay in in pretty much Oklahoma. You know, certain areas they do mess with you though. Certain areas that they don't. Some are dicks though too, and will stop you if they are bored and just be sarcastic. But others will laugh and joke with you. Oh, see. Cause I think when I stayed in another city, I think I got stopped by the police like 5 times while just walking down the street, going to the store with a friend. But her never got stopped walking down the street going to the store late at night. Never. By police her. But police in other cities, I have, you know? So, yeah. I think it all depends on, because I think some of the police departments are trying to boost up their quotas and stuff. So, yeah, it's the same here. Some police, especially in cities or poor areas, pick on people all the time. Then others are nicer, depends on where you live. Yeah, poor people just can't get enough. They can't get good police. Poor people, that's why a lot of deaths occur in poor neighborhoods with police. Because poor neighborhoods, they treat them like trash, you know? But rich neighborhoods, they treat them like, they treat them really nice, some of the police. Down the street, unless they have called someone matching your description committing a crime. Oh yeah, the police is like that here too, because I know some places they have a stop and frisk, stop and frisk laws and stuff. Like I know in New York they have a stop and frisk thing, and plus in California they do, and other places they do around the country. But I think Oklahoma is pretty lenient with. Oklahoma City is not that bad as people think it is. You know what I'm saying? I think, of course, people that live in the ghetto is going to be harassed by the police, because the police there, they have to be tough. They have to be tough on crimes and stuff. They pulled me over driving a few times once because it was 2 a.m. They wanted to breathalyze me in case. Oh, I see now. Having broken lights and they stop random checks. And then yeah. So I understand that they have to be more tough because they don't know what type of situation that they're gonna encounter, especially in really poor areas, especially in the hood, in the ghetto, in the actual ghetto. This neighborhood, I don't know why they consider this the ghetto. It's not the ghetto. It's not that bad. I didn't walk from one end to another. Even late at night, I didn't walk from one end to another. It's not that bad as people say it is, Of course, you see people arguing and fighting. Maybe something like domestic stuff, like minor stuff, like arguing and yelling and cursing. But other than that, you don't really see a lot of fights and a lot of shooting or anything like that. It's Yeah. Yeah, me too. I would be too. But around here, they don't really have a lot of violent type of activities going on. I know a couple of years back they had one shooting, and then they also had a robbery. They had a lot of people breaking in people's houses. But these apartments have a lot of cameras now, so I don't think no one would want to break into someone's house, especially with all the cameras and stuff. You know, but I think before they remodel these apartments, I think they didn't have cameras, so people would break into people's houses and stuff and rob people. And so they used to have a lot of robberies over here. And now they didn't put cameras everywhere, like in the front, in the back. They put a camera that can see the whole apartment. They put a camera that can see everything. So I don't think no one wants to rob someone, especially during the day. Maybe someone would try at night, but people be home most of the night. So I don't think people would want to rob people uh, during the day. You know, so but yeah, they got cameras everywhere here. They got cameras by the mailbox. They got cameras in the back side. They got cameras in the front side. And I haven't really seen anything really, really bad happen over here. The only time I seen something bad happen is someone broke into my house and stole my Chromebook, my laptop, and stole my TV. But those people were people that I knew, though. It wasn't just a random people. It's like a big brother, yeah. Wow, yeah. It was just basically people that I knew that stayed with me. But I haven't had any random broke-ins, any random people breaking my house and nothing like that. Ever since then, they stole my computer and stole my TV. It haven't been no one else broke in. Haven't been anyone broke in. Haven't been pretty much anyone that broke in. But I think most people that break into your house is people that you know, because random people don't really know you, and so they're not gonna break into your house like that. Some of them are, but not all of them. Yeah, definitely, it did. Yeah, because a lot of crimes that happen around here is people that you know. Normally, people that don't know you, sometimes, you know, every once in a while, it might be a random break in, or it might be a random crime happening. But other than that, most crimes that are committed is people that you know, like a family member or maybe an old friend, maybe an old ex. So the best thing to do is stay away from certain people around her and not associate yourself with everyone around her. Just stay to yourself And I think people would be fine staying to themselves, you know? Yeah, some people are. They definitely are. Because I didn't live in it. I lived somewhere where people used to break into people's houses all the time. And I almost got my house broken into whenever I guess I was at home and I guess the person thought I was at work, but I was at home. So right when that person heard me open the door, that person ran really fast. And that was like on the north side of OKC. But here, I haven't had that problem. I haven't had no one try to pick my lock or anything like that, over here. And I think it all depends on which apartment you live in. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I think it all depends on which apartment you stay in. And also depending on how they manage the apartments and stuff. Because I think some um, apartments over here are not that bad. And some of them are. So I think it really all depends. And it all depends on what kind of next door neighbors you have too, because sometimes it's very important to have good next door neighbors. If you have good next door neighbors that will watch out for you, then I think you shouldn't have no problem. But if if you have bad neighbors, next door neighbors, then most likely your apartment will get breaking into, or you would have problems. You know. So I think it really all depends on your neighbors, who you live around. That's good. When you move, you'll make sure it's somewhere safe too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it all depends on who you live around, Cause I done lived around some weird neighbors. I done lived around some really horrible neighbors. So yeah, you know. I live in a little street with just 9 houses and everyone is nice. That's great, Miss Beffy. Do you live in a countryside or in a city side? Oh, okay, I see now. Because whenever you said that you have 9 houses by you, I'm like, yeah, she lives in a. So, do you get good reception out there, Miss Beffy, or no? Because I noticed that when you live in the countryside, it seemed to be really bad reception, out in the countryside. I guess depending on what kind of internet you have, though. I, I guess, though. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, that's great. That's great to know that. But I know even around here, some areas are really bad. Some of the Wi-Fi areas are really bad around here too, even in the city. So uh, I think it's with a lot of metal. If you are in an area where it's a lot of metal and stuff, then it's gonna probably the internet is probably not gonna be as best. It might be well maybe average connection, but yeah, I'm surprised I get to stream without it buffering every 5 minutes or 30 minutes. Cause I remember living in these one apartments, and me and my daughter and my ex-wife, we used to live in the backwoods of these one apartments on the north side, and we used to get really bad reception. And every time when I go live on the balcony, every 5 minutes or every 2 minutes, the stream will chop and buffer like a lot. But ever since I've been living around here, it don't do that, that much until about 2 years ago. Then they brought out the new call for. Yours are really good, really good. Yeah. Um, but I think it all depends on. I think the technology then got better because I know 8 years ago or 10 years ago it used to be really, really bad to go live. I started going live in 2014, but I started my very first YouTube channel in 2008. So, but I started going live in 2014 though. But I made my first video in 2009. So, um, Yeah, and when I started going live, I was just using Hangouts, and so when I was using Hangouts and everything, it used to buffer a lot. Yeah, 12 years ago I had dial-up. Yeah, definitely. I had dial-up 12 years ago. I definitely had dial-up 12 years ago. Probably like, I would say maybe 15 years ago, 14 years ago, I had dial-up. And then I finally got high-speed internet. And when I got high-speed internet, it was like in 2003, maybe two. And then my connection was going really fast and everything, and I'm like, yes, I was like, yes, finally I got fast internet because I used to be on AOL, and I used to pay like shoot $10, $10 to $20 a month for it back in the days, getting on my first computer in 1999 and using it. Oh yeah, me too, Miss Baffin, me too. Yeah, I had to get off. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Or I remember going to the payphone. It used to be a payphone by my house, and I remember going to the payphone and borrowing like 25 cents to just make a call to, just be making calls to people, just random people. I remember that, Miss Beffy. Did you know the internet was invented in 1995, 1996? But the high-speed internet came out until 2000, probably like till 2000 or something. And phone people, yeah, yeah, that was so much fun, Miss Belfie. That was so much fun. I miss LOL. LOL was like my YouTube back there. Cause we used to go into all those chat rooms and chit chat with people, and I had met some people in real life uh, from those chat rooms too. So yeah. Yeah, I had my first computer, it was like in 2001. My first computer was like in 2001, 2002. And then my very first brand new computer was in 2008. Yeah, I remember that. Do you remember Netscape? Do you remember Netscape? And MSN? Yeah, I remember that. And they had some kind of internet, some kind of other internet called Netscape or something like that. And right after that, I had Netscape, and then I got high speed internet through the cable company, and then I had AT&T, and then they announced that you can use your mobile internet as a Wi-Fi connection, and then they start having a lot of places that had that uh that had Wi-Fi connection, free Wi-Fi connections and stuff like McDonald's, apartment complex, campuses, hotels, restaurants, grocery stores, Walmarts, everywhere. So uh, Wi-Fi started being worldwide, and once Wi-Fi became worldwide, then that's when it was easy for people to get on the internet, and they can even freaking watch movies on their cell phone, and that was cool. That whenever people could watch movies on their cell phones, and because back then I used to have to download the movie just to watch it and everything. Yeah, but nowadays I can just go to a website, go to a movie website, or go to YouTube and watch any movie I want to. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't have to have Netflix. I don't have to have cable or nothing like that just to watch what I want to watch. I remember back in the days when I first started, when I first got Netflix back in 2002 or 1 or something like that, 2003, yeah, 2003 or 4. They used to send movies, DVDs to my house and stuff. You know, I used to order them online back in the days. And I had Netflix. I was actually paying for Netflix for a couple of years, and then I got rid of it. And also, I remember whenever they used to send those CDs, those music CDs to my house. I used to order them, and they used to send those music CDs to my house and everything, and I remember that too. I owe the company like $54 still. Like it was called Clubhouse or Club Music House or something like that. I used to order them back in the days, you know. That was when like music was really music CDs were really popping. That was when everyone bought music CDs, and that was in the early 2000s. And then I think in the late 2000s, that's when everyone stopped buying CDs. But some people still got CDs, and some people still got VHS. And I know the last time I had a VHS was back in 2015, 14, I think. Maybe 14, I think. And that was the last time I had a VHS. And the last time I had a Blu-ray was back in 2017. Yep. And now I just do everything on the internet. If I want to listen to music, I go on YouTube, iTunes. I even got my own music on iTunes and my own songs. Some of my own songs I made on iTunes and pretty much Amazons and stuff like that. If I want to listen to music, I go on YouTube or go on iTunes, Amazon's, Pandora. I got some old music on Pandora. I got my own music on Pandora too. Or if I want to look at movies, I go on that movie website 123. or I go to YouTube and look at movies and stuff. Oh, really? Wow, wow, that's nice. I got my music on Spotty too. I got my music on Spotify too. Just look up Young Byron on Spotify, and some of my old music is on there too. I haven't published new music on Spotify in a while, on iTunes in a while, but I'm just trying to get a good equipment to do it, and plus I'm trying to get the license for the beats and stuff like that, because they do got where you can buy the license for the beats and stuff, so that way you won't get sued, you know. So and I'm just trying to find a good good equipment to make the song and stuff, because I want the song to be professional. Yep, it does. It does. It does. It takes money. Yep. So do. But yeah, I have my music, some of my old music on iTunes and by Spotify, and I got some of my artists that worked on my record label, Up in the House Records. Some of their music is on Spotify too, and pretty much iTunes too. So yeah. And we have made a little bit of money. It's, just chunk change, maybe a few $100 every month or something like that. Or every 2 months to 3 months, we make a couple of $100. That's about it, really. Uh, do like people, sometimes they subscribe to our, they get music descriptions and stuff, and plus they might buy the downloads and stuff like that, and plus we get paid royalties for people listening to the music and everything like that, and for them playing the music on the radio, on the internet radio. So yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's like a couple of cents per a listen, per a play, per a radio play. And monthly, our artists get about, they average up about 4,000 plays, 4,000 plays per month on iTunes and Spotify, and pretty much Amazon. So they average, a pretty good amount, but it's small. It's not like big. It's not like hundred thousands of dollars. But it's enough to buy a burrito, and also it's enough to buy a microphone, and also it's enough to pay your cell phone bill. So it's enough to buy some groceries. After everybody get paid. Yep. But it's not a lot, but it's something though. It's something, it's, I wish that we could make a lot of money to our record label. I wish, I think if we had more songs, a lot more songs, then, cause Cause I think we have we didn't manage about 15 artists, and each of them only have like singles and like maybe 4 to 5 songs, 4 to 5 songs. I think if it maybe if they had like 10 to 20 songs, then maybe we would be making a lot more money than what we are now. Because I think the more great music you make, the more better music you make, the more revenue you bring in. Because some artists, they got to make an album, 2 albums a year just to make ends meet. Because if you only make 4 songs a year, then you're not going to really make that much money anyway, depending on if the songs are hit songs. And so far, our artist, Goalie B, his hit song, I Don't Effing Care, was the most top song. That song literally got like 36 plays within a whole month. 36,000 plays within a whole month. And that song sold for 2 years straight, and plus royalties and everything. And for a small record label, that was pretty good, because it's not a lot of small record labels would sell like that. Yeah, and then people would listen to the rest. Yeah. Yeah, last year we didn't average up to like over 3,400 units sold online. And then the year before we had 2,500 units. And then the year before that we had like about 3,100 units. So I think every year has been different, and we have turned down some artists too that we didn't want to work with because they didn't want to, cooperate, and they didn't want to, follow the rules and stuff. So we had to, I had to get rid of them and everything. Most of the artists that was on my record label was local. It was only like 3 people that were, I had met 2 of them before, but most of the artists I knew personally. So, and some of them some of them were local, and some of them were from other states. And one of my artists was an African guy, and he made a song, and I think with less than a day, that song got like 2,000 views within less than a day, just like that. And so I'm like, wow, I didn't know it could do that, and I don't know what I did for it to get that many views, I guess, YouTube was good to me. And my song, keep in mind, my song "Falling for You." It's on my artist page, Chillin with Byron. My song "Falling for You" almost at 3,000 views, Miss Beffy. Take a look at it whenever you get a chance. It's at almost 3,000 views. You know, it blew up really fast. Yeah. I didn't even know that song was gonna. I guess people love love songs. I guess people love love songs or something. Love rap songs. I guess people love love songs. You know, because I didn't know that song was gonna do well. You know, at all. That song was dedicated to my ex best friend. I can't say her name, but yeah. And I think I made that song 10 months ago, about a close to a year ago. I think at that time that song was made way before Emily came along, way before we had problems, you know. That song was made in May. It made May of 2019. So it's been almost a year since I made that song. Yeah, I guess people love love. I guess people love love songs, love, you know. Maybe I should make some more love songs like that, Miss Beffy. Cause I made it May 24th, 2019. So I guess this May it would be a year since that song came out. And the drama started in July, close to the end of July. That's when the drama started, you know, with everything, you know. Yep. Yeah. I remember one time when you first came to my channel, my second channel was called Young Byron back in the days, and you comment on me and Stacy's Truth or Dare video, and that comment is still there. Someone tried to erase that comment, but I approved it and everything, and I put it back up. So yeah, I was that was funny. Truth or Dare thing was funny. Whenever I was trying to vape and stuff, and I guess I was trying to see how much I could blow the smoke out, and then I started. That was so funny, Miss Beffy. Everyone can relate to love, whatever it. Puppy love, heartbroken, so they like it more. Yeah, yeah, because I had 117 comments deleted by other moderators. A lot of your comments, a lot of your old comments, Miss Beffy, was deleted, and I had to go in and approve a lot of those comments that you left about a year ago, because I was looking at my held and review comments, and moderators deleted over 117 comments of some of my people that comment on my videos. So I'm like, dang, who in the heck deleted 117 comments, you know? Like, that's a lot of comments, you know, to delete. And so I approved all of them, which most of them, but some of the bad ones I just reported there. No, it don't. It don't. But I think I knew who might have done it because I don't think Stacy would just delete comments like that, good comments. And also I don't think Shannon would delete comments, good comments, or Flower Child would just delete good comments. I think it was a few other girls that used to be moderators of mine. The only time that Flower Child and Stacy and Shannon would delete comments is unless they're really, really horrible comments and really anal comments. But other than that, a lot of good comments were deleted, you know? Yeah. Yeah, but it didn't say. All it said that the comment was deleted by a moderator, but it didn't say who. Because I went into the what is called the community settings, where you can add moderators and block people or maybe unblock people. And I went to where it says held in review comments, and I seen 117 of them. So I was looking to them, and at the very top it says comments deleted by a moderator, but it didn't say who. That's the thing. YouTube need to change that, though. Yeah. And most of my moderators wouldn't just delete comments just to delete comments. I know that for a fact. Probably 90% of my 95% of my moderators wouldn't just delete any comments. It has to be really, really bad, you know? They have to be bullying me or bullying others for them to delete them. I think it was two other girls that used to be my moderators, which I'm not going to say their names, but two other girls that used to be my moderators, yeah, that was deleting comments and stuff. Pretty much deleting good comments, comments that were complimenting me and stuff. Cause it was a lot of good comments. It was like 80 some good comments on there. Uh it was even old comments from 2 or 3 years ago that were deleted. So maybe it might have been an error or something like that. I don't know. Hold on, let me wash my hands. It might have been an error. Maybe YouTube was automatically deleting comments and stuff. Yeah, maybe YouTube was automatically deleting comments because I seen that Google moderator into my comment section one time when someone was calling me the N-word, and Google automatically deleted it. But sometimes when people call me the N-word, sometimes Google wouldn't delete it, but sometimes they will. So I don't know if it was Google. Was YouTube doing it on a, maybe it was an error. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. And also, I always want y'all to delete comments that are cruel or that are threats or that are really bad. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't need really bad comments on there and stuff like that. Yeah, YouTube does some weird stuff sometimes, and maybe YouTube did not like word that was used or something and automatically removed it. Yeah. And moderators, most moderators, they have common sense, which comments to delete. Most of them do, and I think some of them, most moderators, they know which comments to delete and which comments not to delete. Oh shoot, my thumbs up went down, Miss Beffy. First, my thumbs up was 16, so now it's 10. So I done lost six thumbs up. Someone is messing with the thumbs up. Yeah, someone is messing with it because, yep, someone is messing with it. Yep, that's what they're doing. They're thumbsing it up and then thumbsing it, taking it away. Someone is messing with the thumbs up. Because right when I said something about it, they took away the thumbs up. Someone be messing with it. And me personally, if I thumbs your video up, that thumbs up is gonna stay there. Even if I don't agree with you. Because, that's how the algorithm works, and I don't really care if someone gets a lot of views just because I thumbed up their video, Because I want everyone to get views. I want everyone to grow. Even if I don't agree with them. Still, because it just helps them, And some of us, we just are different people, Some of us think differently. And we are not always going to be on the same page with everything, Streams on my way in so that I do not forget. Laugh out loud, yeah. Yeah, it does. So I barely even give anyone a thumbs down. Why? Because I look at it like this. It's not like it's gonna make them rich or nothing like that. It's just gonna give them a few extra views, and it's gonna give them a recommendation. Even if it is thumbs down, they're still gonna give them a recommendation. Because YouTube knows that even people that are thumbsing it down, just to thumbs it down, they are watching, constantly. So YouTube knows that, they they have data where they know how long people stay on your video and stuff. So you know, either way, it's gonna help help them and pretty much help their channel. So I think it's ridiculous. Thumbs down is ridiculous. I just think it should be only thumbs up. But that's just my personal opinion. Okay, take care, Miss Buffy. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night's sleep, Miss Buffy. But anyways, you guys, I hope y'all get a good night's sleep and rest well and stuff and everything. And let me see. Let me check something. Play some music. I wish I had my other device I could but I don't. I wish I had my other device I could play music and stuff. Before long, yep. If I can still stay awake long enough, yeah. Yeah, most people have already went to sleep, probably. That's why y'all don't really see a lot of people on here, because most people then already went to bed. Especially maybe some people just went to bed early. Maybe they was tired because they took their medicines and stuff. So that's why it's not a lot of people on here right now. Yeah. But yeah, I can play some music definitely. Hold on, it's gonna buffer, Mike. So hold on, hold tight, you guys. It's gonna buffer because I'm close this app and then come back and play some music. Okay, hold on. Someone is messing with the thumbs up. They keep thumbsing it up and keep.
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck you trust. Is he my friend or my foe? I must have been to the draw. Yeah, she give me that clean on as well. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists.
Keep it real seems odd to you. Oh, really? I might change it back to my original name again. Yeah.
Big facts, you're the dick, six flags, ball like, dick, photo and love. I ain't really mean that, yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like I had like 11 thumbs up, but then 9 went away. That's weird. Someone's messing with the thumbs up button. But anyways, you guys, hope y'all have a good night and rest well and rest tight. Try to get plenty of sleep, especially, at night. Try not to stay up too late. I think it's YouTube messing with the thumbs up. I don't think it's someone doing that. I think it's YouTube. Maybe their bot is doing that. Cause it's like going back and forth. I don't know. Right now, you guys, it's 10:10. I gotta take my medicine. I don't want to be up too late, so I'll be right back. And I'm not gonna sleep in here. I'll just stream it in here because it's more quiet in here than it is right in the other room. And plus, my daughter is never going to sleep in this room anyway, because I'm moving pretty soon. So, yeah, that's the reason why I came in here to stream. So as soon as I move, I'm downgrading to a 1 bedroom apartment. So that way I can have more money for my other expenses. So so right now, this room is pretty much really no one's room right now. It's my room. But I'm not
that's what I be really speaking. Cause even though this job gets me off, obviously, we're making nigga piss more and living poverty. Obviously, I gotta work, suck it up and give a smirk, smiling even though it hurt. And see my boss a fucking jerk. They call it a work. That shit's so low, I can't afford to call a leg. And that's bad in the line, jack with the white socks. I'm steady slaving for days, just give me one shot. All day, slaving all night. Work slow days and work slow nights. Slaving all day. My passion keeps on passing me, I'm getting older. That's why I rarely let people at my job know I rap. Cause I just turn to some circus like I'm an acrobat. And my rap is nosy and I don't miss it hard. Can you do a rap at a job Christmas party? Hell no, you ain't shit offended you would ask me. So don't get it twisted that I'm working here cause I'm just passenger. But they don't believe me cause I've been here for years working. And so it's seeming it's dreaming the rapping ain't working. On the professional level it's so objectionable. Shit, while I'm doing dirt. skirt with, so every day I work shit. I'm steady slaving, making it just like I'm Bruce Clover. I feel dejected, rejected, sit on my stoop slowing. Hitting this battered in my jet with the White Sox. I'm steady slaving for days, just give me one shot. Slaving all day, slaving all day. Work slow days, work slow days. Slaving all day, slaving all day. Work slow days, work slow days. Slaving all day, slaving all day. Work slow days, work slow days. Slaving all day, slaving all day. Work slow days, work slow days. Slaving all day, work slow days, work slow days. Slaving all day, slaving all day. Work slow days. I've been drinking, no driving while texting and speeding. I swear that I ain't going home. You hold my phone and won't leave me alone. I'm placebo, like Coca Patron. I'm on Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron. I've been drinking, no driving while texting and speeding. I swear that I ain't going home. If you hold my phone and won't leave me alone, I'm placebo, like Coca Patron. I'm on that Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron. I've been drinking, I'm driving while texting and speeding. I swear that I ain't going home. I'm on that Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca Patron, Coca.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
No eyes on my scope. I'm hiding your hopes and inviting your hoes. I hold in control. All this Coca Patron, I'm hiding my soul.
Yeah, probably change your name to your original name, probably. That's up to you, Mike. You know, whatever you want to do. You know, whatever you feel like doing. But I kind of like, you know, keep it real. You know, it's pretty catchy. I was gonna stay live until it gets to like 5 hour mark, but since no one on here and watching, I don't see no point of staying live, you know. But I could, you know, stay live. Shit, I could stay live all night if I wanted to. Get my watch time hours up. You know? But, or stay live until I get tired, you know, and fall asleep. Because I need to get my watch time up, though, on this channel, Upinthehouserecords TV. I wish I can stay live until midnight. But there's not gonna be no one come on here, and so I'm like, you know, what's the point, you know? But if someone comes back on here, hopefully, I don't know when, but hopefully people come back on here. Let's put more vape juice in here. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on.
need to know everything. Who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for gross. To turn to a ghost, I need to know everything. Now you be surprised at the info you get is by letting them talk, so I'm letting them talk. Gotta keep quiet, maneuver in signs to let them in. Talk up their body, another one body. This is how it go. I got some secrets, I'm shaking the game so they stay on their toes. Staying your lane, how to stay on the road. I can play with the pros and act like a rookie, so they overlook me. They're not double up or get under their nose.
I guess everyone's sleeping right now.
My enemies cutting it close. I let them think that they got me, but what do you know? I had them beat before we ever spoke. I'm ready for smoke. I need to know everything. Who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for gross. To turn to a ghost, I need to know everything. Now they ain't go harder than me. They need a blade in a sheath, a shank in a piece, a crate full of heat, an army of fleet, a tank in a jeep, a navy at sea, where they submarine, an ace up their sleeve, a team of marines, a freak on a leash, a beast with an appetite, razor for teeth, and still they will lay at my feet. Boy, you got the wrong one. I gotta look over all of my publishing statements for Q1 as soon as the song's done. I gotta call up my mama and tell her.
Hey, one person, how you doing?
I gotta read all my trade publications and sip my tea till it is all done. I think it's all fun. I need to know everything, who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for gross. To turn to a ghost, I need to know everything. I need to know everything, who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for gross. To turn to a ghost, I need to know everything.
Maybe the stream is buffering. That's why it's showing 0 on here. Because normally it just be still 2 people on here, 2 or 3 people on here watching. So
I mean, we were just sitting back, you know, chopping it up.
go way back, way back.
You know, tracking my roots, where I came from, where I'm going.
Hey, what's up?
But like I say, man, always.
I wish YouTube can tell you who's watching, so you will have an idea
It's all about the journey.
of who's still watching.
Ain't nothing changed but the weather.
And like Instagram does, whenever you go live on Instagram and Facebook. That's probably why people don't like Instagram Live or Facebook Live, because it tells you who's watching and stuff, and you know who got off of your screen, so you would know exactly who's still on and you know who got off. So that's probably why people don't like Facebook Live. Yeah. But you know, I think it's good to know who's watching you, so you would know, okay, this person is watching me. You know, I think I would want people to know that I'm watching them. Because, you know, the point of watching someone on the screen is, you know, it's epic, you know? So, authentic, yeah, not epic, but authentic. So, hey, you know, I would love the people to know that I'm watching them.
I just flirt with the music. Small circles, how I choose it. Stay away from squares, they the one that look like a L7. I've been doing this since I was 11. And the shit gets real.
But I noticed on Saturdays lately, it's been pretty slow. Because normally you would see a lot more people than this coming on the stream on Saturdays, you know. I think I went live too late. I think I should have went live like right whenever I got the groceries earlier. Let me let y'all look outside.
Show me how to make moves and walk with the winners. Soon me to the pen, I never seen him again. But I did a couple shows with his friends. Mama Jack, Brown Clown, so and do with the orange pants. 10 years later, now I'm rocking the orange pants. But they Jabos though, you know, fresh to death. Always and forever.
I see the cars going by.
Number one listed, Nitro, with the nice flow. It is. Take a picture, baby, it'll last longer. All in
See, there's still cars out there, you guys. Just because of the crisis going on doesn't mean it's gonna stop people from driving. And here it's like past 10 o'clock. I think the curfew might, I'm not really for sure, you know, here. I think it might be 12 here. I think people just like watching me because they like looking at me. I don't know. Yep. Anyone that's in self-quarantine, pray the Lord, you know, y'all still here, y'all still being healthy. You know, just give it a couple of weeks or 3 weeks and everything will go back to normal, trust me. You know, it will go back to normal.
yeah.
This is just like, it's just gonna be really quiet for the last 2 to 3 weeks. And plus it gives people enough time to meditate and to get done what they needed to get done around the house. If you gotta do some spring cleaning, do it, you know. If you gotta do some, you know, like cleaning around the outside area, do it, you know. Do what you gotta do and just use your time wisely, you know. Because in a couple of weeks, probably in a couple of months, then it'd be as usual. It would be business as usual. So this is just temporarily. It's not something that's gonna last 2 or 3 years. I don't think anyone can really stay in their house for 2 or 3 years, you know. In a couple of months is not really nothing, really, you know. If you got what you need, you got water, food, you got paper towels, you got clean clothes, you got clean underwear, you got clean towels, you got, you know, the essentials that you need, you know. I think we all can stay in the house for like a couple of months, you know, and be fine, you know, as long as we got what we need, you know. So, yep. Of course, we're going to run out of stuff. Of course, you know, stuff is not going to last for months, you know, but at least we'll have it as long as we can. At least we'll have enough for at least a couple of weeks or a month or so, you know.
Yeah, I make
because especially when you have kids living with you, and you're gonna run out of stuff. You know, like toilet paper, water. You know, like people that buy those big jugs of water. Cause you do a lot of cooking with your water. You use your water for cooking and stuff. And also, you your towels are gonna get dirty. Your underwear is gonna get dirty. Your socks are gonna get dirty. And so you're gonna have to eventually do laundry, you know, every month. So you're gonna run out of clothes to wear. So I think within 2 to 3 weeks, Trump will send probably people that that file taxes, which I file taxes. I'm filing taxes too as well. I filed my taxes from when I was working at Goodwill last year in 2018. So, and everything, and they're giving us until June. So, you know, you got plenty of time to file your taxes. So, you know, it's best to file it. It's best to file it like as fast as you can, because the more you wait, you don't want to wait for another 2 months. The heck is that? I heard some noise in the background. What's that noise? Why is that banging? What's that noise? Anyway, yeah. So it's best to just like, whenever you can, if you haven't filed your taxes yet, just file them. Whenever you can, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you get a chance to. But you got three more months, so don't rush it, you know. But I'm just saying that if you file it, file it at least around April, then you should be April or May. You should be good to go. So that's all I'm saying. I think a lot of people. Pretty much. They're going to get the relief checks. That everyone that filed taxes this year is probably going to get it. You know. Probably like 80-90% of people that filed taxes this year. I never said everyone is going to get it. I know everyone won't get that check, get that relief check, get that $1,000 or $2,000 check. I know that. We all know that. We was listening to when Trump was talking about it on the news. So yeah, we know that, you know. But and also we don't know 100% if Trump is really going to send checks to a lot of people, because he might just bail out the banks and bail out the big companies. You know what I'm saying? But we know that's going to happen for sure. He's going to write them checks for sure. He's going to give them checks for sure. We already know that. The politicians always bail out big corporations. But we don't know if some of us is going to get it the ones that file taxes is going to get it. So we won't know until that happens. Just wait, probably until April, sometime in April. And if you get it, you get it. If you don't, oh well. You know what I'm saying? But if I was president of the United States, I would at least give everyone a check. I would do like $100 trillion, pretty much stimulus package, and give everyone, at least the people that have residence. People that have most of the people that have residence. But the thing about it is they don't know who's who, so sometimes it might take a while for them to figure out who can get it and who can't get it. So, because it's a lot of people that they will be giving the checks to, you know what I'm saying? But I think what they should do, instead of giving them checks, I think that they should put it on a card, and they should just put all the money on a card and everything, and just send them the card, and if they need to buy groceries, gas, if they need to buy things that they need like toilet paper, everything. Help the economy grow back again, because the economy is gonna be bad after a couple of months. So the economy was pretty good for a while, and then when this happened, I think this crisis is going to make the economy look really, really bad. It's going to change the economy. It's going to be really, really worse. And then once people start giving back to the economy, then that's when the economy is going to get better. Because Trump wants to win, and Trump wants to get reelected again. So he's going to have to pull it together to ensure that the economy gets back on track before November. Because if he doesn't, then he's not going to get reelected again. He's gonna have a trouble getting reelected again. Because if Obama was president, trust me, we wouldn't be going through this. Trust me. That's just the honest truth. Even Trump said back in 2005, Democrats, the economy is better under Democrats, and it's when Obama was president, I get jobs like that. When Bush was president, I got jobs like that. And now when Trump was president, it's hard to get a job, even before the crisis started happening. You apply for 30 applications, you don't get no call back. And it's not just me having that problem, but it's a lot of thousands of Americans are having problems finding jobs. And what's worse is people that already had jobs are getting laid off because of this pandemic. And our last pandemic was in 1918. And now we having one in 2020. And I heard the one that was in 1918 was the most worst one ever. Just look it up. Just look up 1918 pandemic, and you would find more stuff about it and everything like that. But of course, 100% of us that's hearing now was not hearing back then. So we don't know how it was back then, when we had our last pandemic, our last crisis like this. But Been a while though. It's been some years, you know. So yeah, I think that we will have another one probably in 10 more years, you know. Probably in 5 to 10 more years, we will have another one eventually. We will have a crisis, another crisis, because the more the technology gets like, the more the technology functions and the more technology grows, it's going to be probably a financial crisis within 5 to 10 years from now. I just got that feeling. And it's going to be so bad where everyone is going to be left out. Like the government's not going to have no choice but to help everyone. And the only people that's going to be still standing that has money is the rich people, which no matter how the economy is doing and how the world is functioning, rich people are always going to be taken care of no matter what. The rich and the politicians, you know, and the poor is always going to have to suffer. Any crisis, the poor is always going to have to suffer 10 times more. And that's just the way it is, you know what I'm saying? But if Trump really wanted to, he can give everyone $1,000. If he really wanted to, trust me, he can. If he really wanted to, you know what I'm saying? He could put executive orders in and be like, "Hey, look, I'm writing everyone a check." Of course, it's going to take a little time because it's a lot of people, you know. But if he really wanted to, he can give everyone the check because everyone is struggling. Because I can't even go to the donation place, plasma center, and donate because everything is closed because of the crisis. And if everything wouldn't close because of the crisis, then I could make some money. But I can't because everything's closed. When everything is closed, then that stopped my money flow too. And also, when things are closed, my mentor can't do certain things for me, and also, I probably can't go to the doctor until like I probably got to reschedule all my doctor's appointments. So it does reflect on people with disabilities because if everything is closed, then you ain't gonna be able to do nothing, and nothing is gonna be open. Everything's gonna be, shut down, and if everything is shut down, then a lot of things are gonna be delayed. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's affecting everyone. Probably like 99% of us, but except the 1%. The 1%, it's probably not affected, but 99% of us is definitely affected. Whether if you want to believe it or not, it's affected. Trust me. Because think about it. If you can't go to the bank, how would you get money to buy things? If you can't go online and look for jobs, how would you get hired anywhere and to be able to afford what you need? Think about it for a second. There's no jobs out there because of the crisis. So it is affecting a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So it's no one's fault in America. It's not like it's anyone's fault in America. It's China's fault. And because China knew about it ever since January, the science Chinese science people knew about it, and they didn't do nothing about it. And so they started traveling to 100 states, to 100 countries, and it was spread like wildfire. Think about it. How do you think stuff like that spread? Because one person has it, or maybe like hundreds of people have it, and they go to different countries. They go to the USA, they go to certain states in the USA, and they go to certain other countries. So the other countries get it, and then this country get it, and then everyone, it spreads like, it spreads worse than mosquitoes. So that's how it all started. If they would have nipped it in the bud in January or in February, then it would never got like this. So the Chinese government, somewhat is to blame for it. Allegedly, not 100% entirely, but allegedly, according to the news, according to the media. So, people that used to be able to work, they can't work anymore. So, it's just, we just gotta stick together. And we gotta keep sticking together. Even after this is over with, we still gotta stick together. And the hashtag stay home. Hashtag self-quarantine. Well, I think I'm gonna get off of her and let y'all go and stuff, and try to get some rest and stuff like that, because I don't need to stay on here forever, Wish there was people on her to talk to, because I don't like being on her when there's no one on her to talk to, Well, you guys, I will see y'all guys later. Peace out. Have a good one. Sleep tight, sleep well, and I will catch y'all later. Bye-bye.